Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. I hope everybody's having a great day today. And get this going here. There we go. Oh, yeah, we're doing a SnowRunner today. I feel like it's been forever since I've played this on stream, but I don't guess it's been all that long. Oh, let's see. There we go. Get this loaded in here. It's taking a little bit. I need to give my PC a good clean, and I dusted it out here like a week or so ago, but I don't know that that really has anything to do with it or not, but something needs to be done anyway. So did I have... Man, there's a bunch under this one. Let's do this one. Deliver to the wind turbine medium logs, cement ×2, and packaged sand ×4. And then a wind turbine blade. Oh, that's going to be fun. Log loader crane is recommended. I don't need no log loader crane. Alright, so medium logs. So let's configure one of these bad boys to haul medium logs. How about we do this one? I should have a medium log. Yeah, there's one. Do I already have one or no? I guess I do. That's the only one I see. Let's see, is there a spot somewhere on this map where I can pick it up? That's a general store. Here's a log station. Okay. So I'm going to head out this way, get onto the paved road. Take this side road here. And then take this shortcut. And that'll bring me to the log station where I can load up. And there's the wind turbine. That's where it's got to be delivered. I don't have to go to another map. Yay! In a normal vehicle, that would not be a tight turn. But for this one, it is. It's one of the reasons why I like using this truck for hauling logs too, is because this one's not that top heavy. It's pretty stable. And logs tend to make trucks top heavy. Which is kind of odd considering this is probably the tallest truck I've got. Well, no, not probably. I know it is. You'd think that one that sits a lot closer to the ground would be better because it's got a lower center of gravity. But of course that's real world logic, not video game logic, so real world logic does not apply. went the wrong dead burn way. I thought something was up because I hadn't seen any blue dots in a while. And I did put them fairly close together. I don't know if this one's got limited stock in it or not. I guess we'll find out here in a second. So this one has short logs and medium logs, and it looks like it has pretty much an endless supply. So that's good. All right, let me mark. Wrong button. Let me mark out my route. I guess I can just go back. Yeah, I'll just go back the way I came. Hit the main road here. So after this, I'll have the 2 cement and the 4 packaged sand. So either way, I'm gonna have to do 2 trips because the most I can haul on one truck is 4. Although I could do a truck and trailer. I just really hate doing trailers. Just to me, the extra work of getting the trailer, hooking it up, having to drag it all the way back to get rid of it. Plus the fact that it kind of drags you down, it's more likely to tip over, this, that, and the other. It just seems easier to me just to make 2 trips. But you can see, even on all this uneven ground, this truck is really pretty freaking stable. Which this is a modded truck, so it could be that they cranked the stabilization up on it. Which is fine with me, either way. It's aggravating when they get all tippy. Look how tall this truck is compared to the power poles. I need fuel, so I don't need to stop for that. This thing got massive fuel tanks on it. Holds 1,150 liters. I don't know what that is in gallons. I remember one time I was, it's when I was a teenager. It was before, I think it was before I had my license. I remember I was home alone. It was on like a Saturday or something. And I had to mow the yard. But I ran out of gas part of the way through. And the nearest gas station, let's see, probably 3 to 4 miles away. So I grabbed an old milk jug that we used to put gas in for the mower and hoofed it to the gas station. And got the gallon of gas and started walking back. You want to talk about something getting heavy. You walk a few miles carrying a gallon of gas. And then I was about maybe a little less than a mile from where you turn off of the main highway onto the road that I live on. And this old feller that's kind of known around the area being a little bit odd, which by that time I think he was getting a bit senile too. Anyway, he stopped and offered me a ride, but he only took me like the mile to where the road turns off. I mean, he was a nice enough feller, but he kept asking the same questions over and over, and I guess he just couldn't remember nothing because he was senile. But he also used to be known for hunting groundhogs. He would be out riding around, see a groundhog, and just stop right there on the side of the road and shoot a groundhog. what the hell he did with all of them. I don't know. Maybe he just really liked groundhog meat. I don't know. But I still had to walk the mile from there up to where the house is. And man, I felt like my damn arm was going to fall off by the time I got to the house. But I filled the mower up and finished mowing anyway. Alright, let's take this one. I'll get the cement. I'm guessing I can get both over here at the general store. I believe this is one of the bounciest trucks that I've got. I know that one International, the one that you can pick up at the garage on the map that you start the game on. That one's really bouncy too. No. Looks like my internet is not cooperating today. Seemed fine earlier. Which at least so far I ain't had the problem of that I had that one day with the OBS crashing. Although it only did it to me twice? Over a few weeks. But still, I'm hoping what I did fixed it. With the internet, that's something I can't really do shit about. Gotta wait on the company to upgrade their infrastructure. Which once they do, hopefully I'll be able to stream longer and more often. Because honestly, it feels a little bit stifling, kind of having to limit myself to 4 to 6 hours and only 4 days a week. Plus, I want to do collabs with other VTubers and stuff, and I don't want to ruin anybody else's stream or anything by having shitty internet. And I know most of them would probably, be fine and understand it, but if it's a known problem, then I don't want to screw somebody else's thing up. Know what I mean, Vern? If you don't know that reference, I encourage you to look up Ernest P. Worrell. I'm trying to think of how to spell Worrell. It's W-O... I don't know if it's 1 R or 2 R's, E, and I think it is 2 L's. Which I think his real name was Jim Varney. If I remember right. Comedian. Back in the 80s. Let's take that one back to the garage. Well, the internet seems to have somewhat stabilized. Maybe I spoke too soon. Ugh. Let's see if I can remember the route without using the waypoints this time. I'm not really very confident in it, but we'll see here. Here. I'm going to try to do this without looking at the map too. remember this section being this long, though. It could be. Nah, fuck it, I gotta look at the map. And I was right, actually. No, I wonder where I gotta pick up the... I guess it'll show me once I get this part done, because that part was grayed out. So I guess it wants me to do these other parts first, which makes sense. Sand, cement, logs. I'm sure that's all being used to build the base or whatever for the wind turbine. I just have to think. I didn't check to make sure this is where I could pick up the sand at. Just kind of assumed. And nope, no packaged sand here, son of a bitch. It's all the way over yonder. Yeah. Alright. Damn it. Seems like I'm having one of them days where the brain is just not functioning. It's going on vacation. Wrong button. Let's see, which button is it? Skip time till morning. I don't feel like driving in the dark. For some reason, saying that just made me think of the song Stabbing in the Dark. Some stumps looks like I've been through there with my axe on Medieval Dynasty. I've often thought of getting into beekeeping, but like I say, I'm allergic to bee stings, so I don't know. I don't think I've ever had an allergic reaction to honeybees specifically, but so I've only had two major reactions. One of those was a hornet. Thinking the other was a yellow jacket. But of course, the equipment is hella expensive too. The hives and the supers and all that shit. Packaged sand. That's what I need. We really need to clean this place up, though. No, go forward, you. I don't know why this particular truck does that. I guess it's something a little fucky-wucky in the coding or whatever. But sometimes when you're trying to go forward, it decides that no, you're not actually pressing the button to go forward, you're pressing the button to go backward. And then it gets confused for a little bit and keeps switching between forward and backward even though I'm holding down the same fucking button. Which maybe one of these years I'll have me a steering wheel controller for games like this and American Truck Simulator, Euro Truck Simulator, Farmin Simulator. Although it's been a good while since I've played Farming Simulator. I just didn't really like Farming Simulator 22 as much as I did 17 or 19. And I'm guessing I probably wouldn't like 25 all that great either. Maybe one of these days I'll get 19 and get back to playing it. But who knows? But you know, that happens sometimes. Sometimes you get into a gaming franchise and you really, really enjoy it and love playing every iteration of it that comes out. But as time goes on, they start to make little changes here and there. And for a while, it's still fine, but then it gets to a point where the changes they start to make start to take the game in a direction that you really don't care that much for, and you kind of lose interest in it. And sometimes you lose interest for a whole genre of games. It's like I used to play RPGs like Final Fantasy and things like that. But I kind of got out of it. And then for the short time that I gamed on PC years ago, I played Morrowind. Trying to think of which one came directly. I don't remember if it was Skyrim or which one it was that came directly. I don't think it was Skyrim. I was thinking there was one in between Morrowind and Skyrim, or maybe I'm getting Skyrim and Oblivion confused. Anyway, they all part of the Elder Scrolls things. I don't think I ever played that one. I think Morrowind was the only one I played. I wanted to play the next one, but never got around to getting it. Which, at that time, the computer I had, I don't think it would run it. And then, until now, I didn't have a computer that would be capable of playing those kind of games. The Sims, that was another one I got into for a while. Kind of got out of that. I played the first two iterations of that. Which one of the reasons why I got out of that is because they went the way of having, 50 freaking DLCs that each cost $10 or something. So you end up spending $150 on a freaking game. was when PC games were still pretty much $20, $30 for the most part, I think. So let's see where this wind turbine blade is. All the way over here. And from the looks of that trailer, I'm probably going to need a high saddle. So where is... the bore? That's what I'm looking for. It's got saddle low on it. So I'll swap that out for the saddle high. So normally it tells you when you look at the saddle high is required. Okay. Didn't say that at first, but it does now. So this time I'll roughly need to go to the same place. I just need to go out past it a little ways, following the railroad tracks to get to where the trailer is. Just noticed I'm hearing this kind of whining sound on this truck that I never really noticed before. Kind of sounds like the transmission in that 178 Ford I had before it went bad. It was a 78 two-wheel drive long bed, had 351 modified. No, I need to go down here, don't I? Yeah, so I need to keep following that road going to here, and then, or I could. So you can, yeah, the front of the trailer's facing that way. was a 351 modified and a C6 transmission in it. And I actually got a remanufactured transmission to put back in it, but I never got around to doing it because I didn't really have anywhere to do it. I had a spot in the yard where I was going to try to do it, but it didn't really work out that well, and I didn't really have room enough to get the transmission out of the truck. So it kind of just ended up sitting for a while, and then because it sat, the motor stuck in it. I just never did fool with it. And then I had a cousin that was restoring. I believe he said it was a 78. He came by looking for parts. He was looking for a tailgate, but the tailgate off of that truck wasn't worth a damn. It was already rusted all to shit. But his son was eyeballing that truck like he'd just seen the prettiest girl he'd ever seen. And I could tell he wanted the truck. I figured, you know, it'd be good to sell it to him. Him and his dad could, you know, be working on their trucks together. So I sold it to him for a little bit of nothing, because he wasn't working at the time. Attached trailer, that's what I'm looking for. Trailer is too far away. It's a little closer to the front. I guess I'm a little bit too used to Truck Simulator and just backing up until it stops. That's what I usually do on there. So theoretically, should be able to go through here and just get back on the main road. It is if I can get this trailer to swing through there, because this is a long ass trailer. Figure that was going to clear, but it's alright. As long as it don't force the trailer to tip over, I don't really give a shit if it drags on stuff. Truck's being a tad bit on the squirrely side. So yeah, I'll just follow this out. Go this way here. And then just stay on that one until I get to here. Okie dokie. Goodbye, stop sign. Yeah, some of these turns, they just ain't no way to swing a trailer like this through them without hitting something. It's a good thing it doesn't do like American Truck Simulator, where if you hit something that causes damage that takes away from your payout. Imagine that if I did have a steering wheel controller, the steering might be a little bit more responsive. Of course, it's a little easier to be subtle with the steering wheel too than it is with the little controller joystick. Oops. That's a ditch. I'm not supposed to drive through a ditch. Just one feller I watch on YouTube, he'd call that ditch bagging. Oh shit, way off course there. But it actually helped me to make the turn. Let's see what the next one is under this one. High voltage. Delivered to the power line at the Institute. 2 metal beams and 2 consumables. Okie dokie. Alright, so I got to head over yonder. I don't remember if there's a garage over there or not. I don't think there was. Dead burn. Just a random picnic table under a tree in the middle of nowhere out here next to a road. Man, my throat is not happy today. Maybe later I might have me some warm tea with a little bit of honey in it. Alright, so there's my pickup point. And there's the delivery point. So it looks like I can stay on the main road till I get over here. It looks like that road's going to take me right up to it. Oh, yeah. There. That'll do. Hey, Sephiroth, have a good lurk. Let's see, metal beams. I think one of the reasons my internet's been a bit laggy yesterday and today is because I think it's some people snowed in or something. So there might be more people using the internet or something. Feel like it might be time to advance the time to the morning because the sun's going down. Yikes. It's quite a bit of bump steer. I was looking at international trucks yesterday. And sometimes I just like to go on vehicle websites because, you know, they got all the build and price things on most of them anymore. Sometimes I like to just go on there and fiddle around with it. And I was doing that on the International Trucks website, and I was looking at the CV model, which is basically their pickup truck. And I got to looking a little closer at it and come to realize it's basically a Chevrolet or GMC truck with a different grille and headlights in it. Because I didn't really notice a resemblance in the front end. But I noticed that the engine they offer in it was the 6.6 or 6, I don't know. But it's the Duramax diesel and an Allison transmission. It's like Duramax, that's GM. So then I saw a side-by-side comparison of the two front ends. I was like, oh yeah, okay, I see it now. Go in reverse, you son of a bitch. Try just putting it in reverse. Nope, that does not help. I hit the button to go forward and it goes backwards. Where are you going? Consumables. Can I get them at the same place? Yes, I can. Let's see. Morning, there we go. I think I'm gonna end up having to get me some kind of little space heater or something. 'Cause I got propane fireplace to heat the house with, but it's still cold in here. Which I've got two little electric heaters in here. Neither one of the fucking things works. So I've got electric baseboard heat here. But I can't use it because I got furniture sitting up in it. Which it didn't work for years because the wire got chewed in two by a mouse, and then I finally fixed that several years ago. But I still ain't been able to use it because, like I say, I got furniture sitting up in it. Which for the most part, I feel fine. I got my house coat on. But my damn feet are froze. Even though I got insulated socks on. Which my feet stay cold anyway. Probably got poor circulation in my legs. So I need to be better at remembering to get up and stretch every so often. Which I should probably do when I get done with this, because it'll be in a half. This thing kind of reminds me of a barge going across the water, like got this big ass bed on it. Like this truck's gonna stop every time it changes gear, at least when it's going uphill. Yay! Power lines is rebuilt. Power transformer, which is locked. So I guess I gotta go back to doing farming stuff. I'll recover that. I'm gonna take a little break here and stretch my legs a bit. So I will be right back. Potato samples 2. Deliver to. So am I gonna have to farm the damn potatoes before I can deliver them? Let me drive over there and see. I'm gonna take the old F750. So it should be after I pass this next field here. Let me go over to that other one because I think that other one's one already. Yeah, because I see the equipment over here. No, maybe not. Maybe it was on the other map that I did that already. Running somebody's dead burn. Sunflowers. Is there a place on the other maps where I can just grab taters and not have to go through the whole process of planting and harvesting and all that bullshit? So there's all that equipment, so that's apparently the last one I did. No, I guess I'm gonna have to do it. So I'm gonna have to bring all that shit over here. No, that ain't what I meant to do, damn it. Son of a bitch. Try hitting the right button, you jackass. No, I don't remember which map it was on. There it is. Fortunately, I can't recover it because the damn garage is full. Which the tractor I won't be able to recover anyway because I got to use it to drag all the damn equipment over there. I'm gonna go as the crow flies till I get to pavement anyway. It's fine, it'll buff out. Oh, no wonder I ran over a piece of farming equipment. Oopsie. Now, which tunnel did I come out at? It's the one close to the garage. just park this over here for now. Let's see, that's the harvester. I don't think I need to cultivate that field first. I think it just needs planting. It's going to be my best path through here. I guess I'll have to go this way. The hay bales actually move. I kind of expected them to be static objects that wouldn't move if you ran into them. Shit. I really need to look and see if anybody's done a modded tractor yet. Because this thing is fucking horrible. I'm gonna just look and see right quick if I can find anything quickly in the mod browser here. Here we go. GWC 3650 tractor. So we do have some tractors here. Let's see, this is made by Glitchworks, custom build. Okay, hold on. Alright, so it looks like that one's got some issues that I don't want to deal with. I drive this. About these. Let's add that one. Let's see what we got on the next page. No. So now I gotta wait on it to load. And I gotta turn it on. As I see one of the ones in the picture is the one I got. I don't know if the other, I can't really tell just by looking at them if the other two are articulated or not. Because I'm not a huge fan of articulated tractors. I never did much care for them, even in like farming simulator and stuff, so. I mean, I reckon articulated tractors might have their uses, but this thing's being super slow right now, too. Probably because I'm streaming. Let's see. I guess it's still loading. Well, while I'm waiting on that, let me... Let's see. National... Mm -hmm. Alright, let me see if I can load this up here. This is the International CV truck that I was talking about, and basically it's just it would be the size of like a Ford F-550 or Dodge 5500, or what is the GMC or Chevy equivalent, 5500, I guess. But it's about that size. And it does have the Duramax diesel and Allison transmission like the GM trucks. But yeah, when I looked at them side by side, then I could tell that it was basically the same freaking truck, just different grill and stuff in it. Let's see, what is the other? I'm trying to think of what the other model was. That ain't it. Because it ain't been too long ago they came out with an electric version of The one I'm looking at here. Hey, Lizard Man. Yeah, it is a decent looking truck. I'm doing all right. How you doing today? All right. Let's see. This is the other one. Let me find it here. That they consider a medium duty truck. Is this one here. And I forget the model name of this one, but I actually like the looks of this one a little better. But this one's just a little bit more heavy duty than the other one. And this one, I think for the newest model, you have a choice of 8 point something liter Cummins or a 9 liter Cummins diesel engine. And they do make an electric version of this, but I don't really care for electric vehicles, so. Because sometimes I just think about what if I had the money to get me a new truck? What would I get? And unfortunately, a lot of the major brands right now, I don't know that I'd want to get a new one because they're not really all that reliable anymore. But this one's got the Cummins in it, so I thought I could possibly get one of these, just put a flatbed on it. And you can also get an extended cab and a crew cab on this. And it's a decent looking truck, too. So let's see, this thing still ain't freaking loaded. Well, I ain't waiting all day on that, so. I'll just deal with this thing that I got for right now, I reckon. As I've always been more of a Ford person myself, but I saw a news article recently where the CEO at Ford was getting kind of pissed off because they were dealing with so many recalls in recent years. Plus, they made the damn Ford trucks hard to work on because to do anything with the diesel trucks, you just about have to remove the fucking cab to work on them. And then, sure, with the Dodges, you can get the Cummins diesel engine, but supposedly their transmissions aren't that good. Plus, Dodge is known for electrical problems. That's why I'd rather just personally have something much older, something pre-1980s, and just fix it the way I want it. Do like a 70s or older Ford F-350 with a 5.9 Cummins swap in it. what I'd really like to do. Plus, you can usually rebuild them older trucks and fix them up the way you want to cheaper than what you'd buy a new truck for. Plus, you can do them how you want them. You know what you're getting. And they're easier to work on, although sometimes they can be a little hard to find parts for. But that second truck there, like I said, I don't remember exactly what the model designation is. That's the one they use for like all the Penske and U-Haul box trucks and stuff, I think. And from what I've heard, those are actually a good buy if you get one, because supposedly they're very good at keeping up with their maintenance on their trucks and stuff. And you see their used trucks at auctions all the time. Before I go in here, I'll have to go into the garage itself and put something in storage because all my slots are full. I'll put the borer back in storage because I don't use it all that often. I'll get back into this. Now I'm just guessing that I'll end up with some tater samples out of this that I can use to fulfill this other task. But I don't know if that's going to be the case or not. Let's see. It wasn't that one. Yeah, it was this one. Okay. So I'm going to go back out this way. Go around this way. At least I can drive part of the way on pavement instead of fighting this damn thing on all the mud and stuff. Get it hooked up on the damn fence. Hang on 1 second. That's something I forgot to do here. Get rid of that. There we go. I'll have to remind myself later, although I'll probably forget to remind myself to go back and try to get them other tractors downloaded and set up. This tractor here is a pain in the old ball sack. And why does this thing have 3 separate fuel tanks on? Makes no sense. Why is the giant tank on the back there not the fuel tank? I watched a series of videos of a fella built a little articulated mini dump truck out of just scrap and sheet metal and stuff. It's pretty neat. See, the name was Mike Festiva, I think is the channel. He's got a lot of cool stuff on there. He does like reviews of like really cheap welders and things like that. He's built his own bandsaw sawmill, built that little dump truck, built a mini, is it Panzer truck? It's like a little mini copy of a German military truck. turbo on this thing sounds like a bunch of crickets. Here and skip time till morning, because I ain't damn sure ain't trying to do this shit at night. Nope, I do gotta cultivate this summit first. Damn it. It looks frickin' cultivated to me. Now I gotta go all the way back over there and get the cultivator. Luckily they got their own harvester sitting here, so I don't really need to bring that over. Go ahead and fill it up with fuel, because this thing drinks it. Pretty convenient having your oil wells right next to your fuel station. I guess they got a little refinery there or something too. Oh shit. Guess we'll do a little ditch bagging here. Not by choice. And now it don't want to come out the ditch. There it goes. Yeah, I'd love to build a 60s or 70s model Ford Big Dually, like F-350 or whatever. Put old 5.9 Cummins 12 valve in it. Allison transmission. Wow, it's like I'm holding the stick left, keeps going straight. And then finally it hooks left and it just keeps going that way, and then I have to turn right. And about 5 minutes after I tell it to turn right, it just all of a sudden goes all the fucking way right. Which quite a few of the vanilla trucks in this game have that kind of steering delay on them, particularly if you're using controller. I don't know about if you're trying to use keyboard, because I don't use keyboard. Let's see where. There's my cultivator. Which another thing I thought about doing, if I was to ever build such a truck, would be to just get like a Ford F550 frame and build it on that. Because some of the F550s, particularly if you get one that happens to be four-wheel drive, and I believe it's Dana 60 axles. Huh? I'm sure you'd have to do quite a bit of modification to get the body mounts to work for an older body, though. Attached trailer. Oh, just a random loose wheel and tire laying out here in the field. Oh boy. Am I going to fit through here or not? Yep. It managed to fit. The tractor I really wasn't worried about. It was the cultivator I was worried was going to get hung up on the limbs and stuff. Got to just about stop it sometimes to make up for the delay in the steering input. I feel like it's taking me an hour just to just to go get the equipment I need to do the job. Like I say, I still ain't sure this is gonna give me the potatoes at the end that I need to fulfill the like hot potatoes task. But I didn't see anywhere where I can just go pick them up, so. It's got to be one of them. I still ain't seen anything about when exactly that next game, Road Works, is supposed to come out. It just says releasing in 2025. It could be next week, or it could be the last week of December for all I know. And I'm guessing, since there's no specific date on it yet, that it's most likely going to be much later this year. Hate to tell you, but your scarecrow might have to go bye-bye. Put this damn thing in low so I can get the diff lock and maybe try to halfway keep it so much going straight. I remember back when I played Farming Simulator 17, and I would kind of look down on it like this and look at the lines in the field and line them up with the tires, try to keep straight. And after a while of doing that, it felt like my damn eyeballs were going to pop right out of my head. At least I got some room at the end of this field to turn this beast around. Man, it is cutting deep. It's weird. I kind of feel like I got a hair in my mouth, but there's nothing there. 49%. I remember right, I think and Mike Festiva feller I was talking about earlier, I think he may be the one I saw that built a power generator out of an old washing machine, but I can't remember if it's him or another guy from New Zealand that I watch that does tractor stuff sometimes. I can't remember what his name is. It's mostly what I watch on YouTube though is car, truck, tractor related stuff. Mostly rebuilds and stuff. Or restorations. And I watch a lot of ghost videos and stuff. Which when I first got interested in VTubing, I watched mostly VTubing stuff. It was either tutorials on how to do stuff, or I was catching up on VODs from other VTubers that I liked watching. Because that's kind of how I am. I get interested in something, I go back, look at all of the past stuff, everything. Up to 77% now. Say goodbye to your scarecrow. As long as it ain't a scarecrow like you'd find in a horror movie that's gonna come to life and stab me with a pitchfork or some shit. Although that would be kind of funny if it did. Getting there, 92%. Probably one more pass and she'll be ready for planting. Yay! It's complete. Take this thing over here and park it, and then I'm gonna run to the fuel station and top this thing off. And then we'll do the plank. that Swisher brush cutter, weed eater thing, whatever the hell it's called. That I got to work on. I need to do some fabrication on that. Because it had one of them little handles that you got to pull the little lever down and hold it down. Otherwise it kills the motor. And that thing hurts the old hands. Plus the cable was froze up on it anyway. And I have no earthly idea where I'd even find a cable to replace it. So what I'm going to do is take a piece of metal and bolt it onto the handlebars far enough down to give you plenty of room to grip the handle, and add a kill switch, just a toggle switch. I thought about adding a throttle cable to it so you can control it without having to reach down on the side of the motor. But the way the throttle's set up on the carburetor, I'm not too sure I can do that. Look at it and see though. Of course, I ain't gonna be fooling with it for a while because it's too damn cold right now. Menu. Oh, don't do that. No, we ain't gonna worry about the field being full of rocks. We're just gonna drag it through here. The rocks, they'll get out of the way. reminds me, I got a bunch of empty coffee cans I gotta drill some holes in the bottom of. As I keep up on my coffee cans to make flower pots out of. And I got a bunch of sweet cherry seeds. And I'm going to try to start in the spring. I need to drill me some drain holes in the bottom of them cans. And I gotta tend to my grapevine too. I'm trying to remember that. Of course, it'll be a few months before it'll be warm enough to deal with that. Turner, you son of a bitch. do know one thing I should do while it's still cold weather, though, is clean out that one building I got. Because if I wait till the weather warms up, that damn thing's gonna be full of bees, I'm sure. I just happened to think of that. I got some stuff in there that either needs to be scrapped or dismantled, so I might could use it later for welding projects or something. My finger off of the stick for just a second. Don't look like it's planting these taters too evenly though. Looks like I ain't got but about 2 rows left here. Much distance as I can to get this turn made. Barely got her in there. I try not to do 2 rows right next to each other because it's so damn hard to turn this thing. But I've ended up having like a row and a half here. Might get it done at the end of this row. It's gonna be close. 1% shy. Oops. Went too far. Oh, wait a minute. It might auto-correct. Ha! Kind of hard to tell which one I've missed here. Maybe this strips it. I don't know. Just keep going until it says 100%. It says that now, but normally it automatically shuts the thing off, but it ain't doing it this time. Yeah, might as well finish the row out, I reckon. Now, why is it still saying seed the field even though it's at 100%? There we go. Okay. Top off the tanks again, and then it's harvest time. Alright, before I jump into that, I'm going to take another break, stretch my legs. So I will be right back. taters out the ground. Even though I just now put them in there. Thank you. Go back into low gear, put whatchamacallit. It's kind of odd. When it popped up and said it was done, everything went into nice neat rows, but over here on this end, it still looks scraggly as hell. Damn thing wore the ground out at the ends of the field, though. Look at all them taters. That's a whole lot of French fries and tater chips. got a beat and you can dance to it. I like Pedro. I gotta switch to reverse. Let me see right quick. They might be one of those I had that would be fitting for this. Yeah, if I got it, because I tried to keep it so that there wasn't too many of them. No, I guess that was one of the ones I ditched. Which you might have seen it somewhere else, but it's just one of Jeremy Clarkson talking about the speed. The speed. The wrong way. It's saying it's only 50% done, and I ain't got but 1, 2, 3, about 4 more rows left to do. Which I guess 4 is about all I've done. Gonna make this tight turn. Yeah, that ain't gonna happen. Not with this tractor. Like, turn is not in this tractor's vocabulary. It's like I never noticed that rock there before, but it's a bush. Just the way the light was hitting it, it looked like a rock. This lighting, them taters look weird. They don't look like taters. It would be nice if I remembered which button turns the headlights on. But I don't. So I just work in the dark. I think I need to adjust the channel points on some of them redeems. Alright, now am I able to get the potatoes from here now? Probably not. What is this task here? Let me see what that one is. Yeah, we get a few hay bales, but we don't know how to get ready to move them along the barn, or it's just a truck and job. The crevettes one will make it worth your while. Ooh. Getting up hay bales with this thing. Not tried that yet. Detached trailer. And recover. Yay, I was close enough. Take this one in here. Get it all polished up, buffed out. Just like new. I still don't see any indication of where I might load up some taters. Well, there's a Chevrolet CK 1500. It's just sitting there. That's another hay delivery. Yeah, nothing here. Yeah, nothing here. Well, shit, I don't know where I'm supposed to pick up the taters for that one. Hmm. Let's see, what's the next map? Ontario, British Columbia, Scandinavia, North Carolina, and those two I don't have. And I thought I had all of season 13 stuff. Maybe that was a one-off. It wasn't included in, it says season 13. I don't know. And that one's 14, which I know I don't have. Tell you what, I'm going to take a peek at the next set of maps because I'm getting a little bit done with doing these damn farming things on here for now. Let me because today I just feel like driving. Yeah, retain, that's what I want to do. The Albany River, Ontario, Canada. Let's see, what is the time? Let's switch that to morning. Ouchie. I figure they bound to be roads over here somewhere. I reckon since it's a water crossing, I better follow the roads if I can, because other spots might be too deep to cross. Looks like circling around that way might be the best bet. Got one way up yonder and another one just over yonder. I wonder if there's any way in hell that I could cross over to where that upgrade is. We'll find out here in a minute. I see the upgrade there. This looks deep. You can see some fish. I ain't never seen fish swimming around in the water in this game before. Yeah, that's about as deep as I figured it was going to be. But that's what the winch is for. What in the blue blazes is that contraption? I don't know. I'm gonna drive by it, I reckon. I guess that's a water tower in progress. Scaffolding next to it. I see the tower. Old derelict water tower. Let's see how I'm gonna get up here. I might be better off to go around that way. I see there's a spot over there. It looks like I can go if I can get up to it here. Here we go. So the next tower is all the way up yonder. See where that takes me. Take the express elevator down. Oh, International Scout. Oh, there's that the Western Star? I think it is. Yeah, that's the big Western Star. The caterpillar next to it. Oh, this must be one of the places they had the fires. I hear a wood burning crackling sound going on here. Thinking my best bet's to go left here. So this may be tunnel to the next map. Yep. which is currently locked. So let's see where this direction takes us. Yep, I see the tower. Almost tipped her over. Another upgrade location discovered. Right on the other side of the bridge. Yep, might as well go grab that while I'm up here. Dairy Special 15C177. Okie dokie. That does leave quite a bit of map open though. Wait a minute, what did that say? Jumped out the garage too quick. Some garage features are locked. Customized, locked by service center. Truck store, locked by service center. And refuel and repair, locked by service center. So I take it I got to do service center. Deliver to the service center metal rolls, metal beams, bricks. Okie dokie. So this is kind of like the one in Maine where I had to unlock all that stuff before. It's alright, no problem. Can't exactly do that with this truck though. I was getting ready to say, this looks more like a damn fire department than the garage. And dad burn it, it surely is. So let me go back to here. I'll grab a couple trucks. It's too early for that shit. Which I slept pretty good last night, so I don't know why. I'm a bit tired. So let's take that one and that one. It's a GMC. I forget the model. It's not the Kodiak, I don't think. That's the nice thing about not having any traffic on the roads. I can use the entire road to my advantage. So there must be another way in there. That sign say, "Welcome to Albany." But the question is, does it have a Tim Hortons? Because if it ain't got one, then is it really Canada? I'm wondering if this road circles back around or not. I'm gonna go this way anyway. Nope, it's the dead ends here at the house. That's across the river. Let's see if I can get to that other one then, I reckon. Because I don't know which stuff is at which warehouse, so. I guess let me try going back down here and taking this road and see. This is it. And so that bridge is intact. And somebody built a warehouse without building any kind of road to get into it. Nope, there's a road. If you can call it that. Let's see what is available here. We got medium planks, wooden planks, metal beams, cabin, metal rolls. So it looks like everything's available here. So let's go with the metal beams first. Oh, this has limited cargo too. Damn it, I hate when they do that. Now I should be able to get both the rolls and the bricks. Yay! Infrastructure restored. So I did in what, 20 minutes what the government hadn't done in 20 years. Or longer. It's not surprising though. So now, when I go in the garage, everything gets refueled and patched up. It's a lot of area still uncovered. It looks like a lot of it's going to be water though. Let's see. I might grab something different to do this one with. Just to do the scouting. Got all these old early 70s Chevrolets, GMCs. Got some different Fords, Internationals. Got some old 60s Chevrolets. Some square bodies. Square body Blazers. I think that's pretty much all of the modded Scouts. Now you got the old International. Deferred Ranger. Let's do one of the old Chevrolets. That's probably my favorite body style of Chevrolet is that one. And that's the one I like that's got the bar on the grill with the signal lights in it, which is I think a 70 model. So let's see what we got. Twin turbo, solid diesel, stripe diesel, which I like the GMCs too. Let's do this one. Purchase and deploy. Now we customize, modify. SnowRunner diesel, 1,200 pound-feet torque. Yes, give me all the torques. Tow and haul. SnowRunner. Let's do that one. Spec for 42-inch tires, a plush suspension for faster trailblazing, also has active lift. So it looks like that might pair with the other stuff I got. Spec for vintage 46. Additional front end weight with this tune. Stiffer setup for gooseneck trailers. Spec for vintage 46 inch. Bigger, not better. Drives like a bull in a china shop. I don't want that. I've had enough of shit driving like a bull in a China shot the damn tractor. So we can do 42-inch tires. Let's see. Oh, this thing got a hell of a lot of tires. So 42. Cheater Baja Pro X Wide. Bog Runners. Swampers. I wonder what the difference between that and then the other one is. Let's see. True specs out 10, dirt 6.5, mud 8.8, pavement 7, damage resistance 2 times. What about this one? Dirt 8.5, mud 8.5, pavement 8, damage resistance 5 times. Oh, so that's the better one out of those. Let's see, dirt 9, mud 9.5, pavement 7, damage resistance 5. Yeah, so those little. Let's go with the Swampers. Travel run, 12-volt spec winch, 40 foot. Yeah, diff locks, body and trim. So apparently it's got the Duramax swap in it. Wait a minute, is it? Yeah, it's already got the molding on it. Well, it doesn't say that it's attached. Two-piece bed. I'm not sure what that does. I don't see anything that it does. Alright, bumpers. Stock 67 through 70. That's the later one with the signals in the bumper. And there's the old classic 70s bumper guards, which about every damn truck in the 70s had on. A lot of cars had them too. Yeah, we'll leave the invisible snorkel. Let's see. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I don't care about none of the tow haul stuff because I'm just going to be scouting with this thing, so. So fleet side bed, fleet side tailgate, no molding panel. I kind of like the looks of the one without the molding better, but then it doesn't really match the rest of the truck. I'm going to do the lighter smoke because sometimes that smoke makes it hard to see from certain camera angles. You get all the different grills. You can swap them around, the hoods. Oh, went back too far. Damage control and goodies. Damage control max. One click damage control. Significantly reduce collision damage received. All parts, suspension wheels, and it's called. Yeah, got all kinds of goodies. Well, sure, we'll put that on there. Because you know I like to beat on them a little bit. Let's see, rear bumper. Only got. Oh, it's got the old. I just don't get the appeal of a lot of these newer style rims. They just don't look that good to me. We're gonna go with the classics. Now, I kind of like that. Let's see if I got one that's got blue and black. Probably not. Nope. Yep. Let's go with the dark blue and white then. Yeah, I don't want to do any of that mess. Skip. Morning. Oh man, this thing wallers around like a hog in mud. So I want to go up here and go across the bridge. Kind of explore over in that area a bit. I ain't really liking this suspension though. It's a bit too floppy for me. Oh damn, that could have been taken out of context. Whoa. So yeah, don't jam on the brakes too hard either. Does quite nicely in the mud though. Sounds really good too. I admit I like the sound of it. Makes me wonder what the gas version sounds like. Alright, so that crosses over to there. And I've already explored there. So we go back this way. Here we go. Yeah, it almost did that in that first curve I went into. It damn near tipped over on me. I don't remember this truck being that floppy, but I think what little bit I played with it on my off-stream save, I think I had the tow haul suspension on it, because I was using it to tow trailers. But yeah, this one I got to watch. Okay, so that goes on out this way. Don't look like there's much out here, but I'll check her out anyway. Which it feels slightly more stable when it's in the mud and stuff, but boy, somebody got on a nice little camping spot right here. Look at that. Waterfall, river. I bet there's some good fishing in there too. I damn sure hate to drive a truck with this much body roll in real life though, because you'd probably end up seasick driving the damn thing. Right, so we got some kind of little, got a dock. It looks like, don't look like a boat dock, looks like a ferry dock. No, it's a boat dock. Big old fishing boat. Hell yeah, let's go fishing. Y'all open? I see souvenirs over here. You got worms? No. Oh, there's a trailer here. And I believe that's cement. I'll have to remember that. Everybody down here, I guess they're using Dodge Durangos as company vehicles. They got a bunch of them parked there and they all the same color. So let's see. Looks like I might be able to cross down here. That is a waterfall. Such a nice sound. I don't know that this is going to work too well. Well, maybe it is shallow enough right here. It's a little deeper over here. Oh, there it goes. No, that done killed it for good now. Well, let's see if I can roll her back over here. Just the way it's flopping around, I figured it was just a matter of time before it flopped on its side or roof one. Okay, we won't try to climb the giant rock then. Wait a minute, was I in low gear this whole time? No. I don't remember switching it into low gear though. So that meets back up with that road, which dead ends. So I guess I'll cut back up here and get back on the paved road. No, paved roads are kind of dangerous in this truck. bit of a mudslide here. Oh, there's the big axe. Truck's looking a little beat up. Water management, huh? So apparently I'm gonna have to do something with water. Hauling water, who knows? Uh-oh, I think the bridge may be out up ahead. Might be able to cross over here next to the pipe. Well, that tree went down awful easy. Ooh, not as shallow as I thought it was going to be. That's why when you're out wheeling in the real world, and you come across some water that you can't see the bottom of, you should always get out and check it. Of course, it doesn't hurt to get out and check it anyway. But sometimes it can be a little deeper than it looks. So this was the original orientation of the map. So that goes around that way somewhere. Let's see. Just open up some of the center area of the map. It looks like another warehouse maybe. Yep. Show is. keep going. So I'm guessing that just comes around this way, goes back into there. So let's see where this way goes. So we got a house over in here. It's damn sure in a flood zone. For shits and giggles, I'm gonna see what's over. Nothing. Now we're getting into the burnt area here. See that? I guess this goes around that way. Oopsie. A little too exuberant there. And this used to be a warehouse. So it looks like this road goes on out this way. Let me go back over there to that tunnel and see if it tells me what I need to do to unlock it. I don't think it does, but double check. Whoa! Well, it seems tipping it over in that water washed off a lot of the mud from the previous tip overs. Oh, I'm surprised that sign's still standing. Because I was all up on that sign. I think this way, yeah, there's the tunnel. This passage seems to be blocked for now. So no, it won't tell me. So it looks like I am gonna have to be putting out fires. I wonder how I'm supposed to be doing that. Oh, wait a minute, let's refuel this thing. I noticed. Operate power sliding windows, enable radar. What the hell? Tailgate hood. So I wonder if that acts kind of like that mineral scanner bed thing. I'm guessing it does. Let's get into low gear for this rock crawling shit. And this thing liable to bounce plumb on to the next map. So we got train station. Still got all of this over here. And I'll circle back around, come this way, go this way. See if I can clear up a bit more of the map here. Oh yeah, this low gear, granny gear feels kind of safe. But safe is too slow. So we'll go full tilt bozo. When that sunlight's hitting the ground, it makes it look like red clay mud, which is what I'm used to. tunnel and warehouse. Let's go see about this tunnel. Looks like it's right up yonder. It would seem the road is down here. Oh, there's a tree there. So I need to go this way. So there is that road that goes somewhere back in there. Alright, so here's the other tunnel. It looks like I got the biggest part of it opened up here. So I'm gonna guess, because you got your water coming here, so I'm gonna guess a big part of this is water, and this is in the burnt area, so that's probably just that. So is this. Now let me head down the road to at least there. And I have to figure out what I got to do to open them tunnels up. It'll be something for me to hit at some point in time. Just a little kiss to the guardrail. Yep, it's a submarine now. And with that, I reckon I'm going to call it for today. Let's see. do this first. All right, there we go. Move to new window. Wrong button. Damn, I only have 2 button choices on my mouse and I still hit the wrong damn one. Let's see here. I see another one of the people that was part of that whole thing I did here a while back. I see they're streaming, so let's raid them.
Boy, that escalated quickly. I mean, that really got out of hand fast.
Yeah, it did. Sorry, it seems there's a bit of a delay on here. I guess my internet's lagging a bit. So let's see. Wait a minute. I shouldn't have closed that. So yeah, here we go. I'm gonna send y'all over to Sulphurous Samsara. Did it work? Yeah, it did. All right. So thanks everybody for coming by and hanging out. I appreciate it. Hope y'all have a good one. Take care of yourselves. And hopefully I'll see y'all tomorrow.